My defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now mic to mic?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now mic to mic?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now mic to mic?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now mic to mic?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
DJ White Out.
Yes, sir. Sunday services, Lux Vision and No Vision. Welcome to the channel. Make sure y'all go ahead and run them likes up. Y'all know that shit free 99. Welcome. Let's get it.
Behind subliminals like who told them to mention me. I am elevated, homie, you are elementary. Telling them you selling dope and never sold a century. Sam, you get denied off your entry exam. You get one flow and you done for. Converse in one verse about you fraud niggas that shoot never and run first. And ask Juicy if I stay fly on a cell phone and got a 10 on the other end like an 8x. 6'2" and they tell me you yay high. They can't but they try. Still get offended if I don't say hi. To me it's kinda gay if I'm saying hi to like 8 guys. So I just walk past and keep it cool till the hate dies. I do nothing that would offend these cats, but I wish I had a spot where I could send these cats. Like here, sit on this island, man, and pin these raps. Bust them shots, pretend you trapped. Do whatever, man. Long as you never find your way home, I'm cool with it. I left you a shovel there, you know what to do with it. I never bust a gun, I'm Mr. CTV. At least I'm not Mr. Dick riding CTE. Rappers believe
Drake Griffin, what's poppin'?
Records with Jody Breezy. That nigga would even admit that you flowing cheesy. But slow your roll, this ain't a diss song. This song will let you know I'm not the one to pick on. White with the yellow, the over easy, I'm a Swiss on. Only got a couple girls that I'm willing to kiss on. With the rest, I turn the charm that they cannot resist on. If they wanna smoke, they get they purple good at twist on. But I can't call it. Maybe you mad cause you fellas looking celibate. Two things that you are, though, is jealous and irrelevant. And I'm official, what's officially true.
I'm chilling. Just bringing y'all the service. Deacon Lux in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Shouts out to all the visionaries.
Music's enjoyable, I'm just trying to bring fun back. But you making it hard with these dumb tracks. Your LL16s, cause I listen to them and I don't call it a comeback. It's more like a shame and disgrace, considering I'm the one that you aim at.
Nah, I appreciate y'all, cause I told y'all without y'all this shit wouldn't be possible. You know what I'm talking about? I wouldn't even be motivated.
Well, I'm thinking the hood's right for you. The sun shines on my career, it's good night for you. I'm thinking the hood's right for you. The sun shines on my career, it's good night for you.
Yes, sir. Lamar Davis, what's going on?
Damn. I be here slam, look at him with the brim, sitting on big brims, rocking exotic gems, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you can sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stat quo solving. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You should've left well enough alone. Before you find yourself dead and gone.
Yeah, hopefully y'all got y'all else ready.
If you go there, cause I don't care. This me, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of lie, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, But are you aware? I ain't scurvy, cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah. You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate. Shout out, I think he wanna fight. You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate. Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
All right, y'all, let's get to it. Big boxing. Lux Vision and No Vision. Shouts out to all the visionaries. Shouts out to everybody running them motherfucking likes up. Let's get to it.
There's never been anybody losing. I'm Sonny Liston.
Yes, sir. Sunday services. Y'all know what time it is. It's Lux Vision and No Vision. Big vision. Y'all could have been anywhere else in the world, but y'all chose to rock with me. The best. Yes, sir. What's going on? Shouts out to everybody in here right now. Roy Long, Lamont Davis, Drake Griffin, Big Nody gang in the motherfucking building. Shouts out to y'all. Happy Sunday. Sunday services. Reverend Lux. Of course, I'm the curator, the moderator, the ass kicker. Pause. Welcome, 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 welcome. VintageVanityShop.com. Make sure y'all go check me out. That's how you can support the channel. VintageVanityShop.com. Grab you a Vintage Vanity t-shirt. Let's get to it, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Always got to let y'all show you my appreciation to y'all starting off the stream and ending the stream. We ended abruptly last night. We had some things going on, but we got 4 hours in, though, man, and we was undefeated the whole time. Shouts out to us. Let's get it. Who y'all know turning it up like this?
Damn, son.
I know y'all be saying this a little dragged out in the beginning, but you know, I gotta put a spectacle on when I first start. You get what I'm saying? I'm fucking with y'all, but let's get it. What's going on with everybody? How y'all feeling? Meet Pop. Big Dog.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Where my homie Randall at?
I am the original Jamaican bandana. You understand? Jamaican.
Timothy, I am him. Go. Big Popsicle, man, you missed it yesterday, dog. We went on like an 8-fight win streak. Knocked everybody out. Oh, you talking about from my homie Randall?
You know me? I am the original Jamaican dandana. You understand? Jamaican.
You know we got to represent one time for the homie.
Come on! You know I ramp with Bumbo Clot me? Come on!
Want to rock with Bomber Clot, man, huh? Hey, y'all. I seen Re-Up Ricky online. Y'all remember Re-Up Ricky? Y'all remember we had a little sound bite for him? Ricky! Y'all remember that shit? He just dropped the video. Make sure y'all go check him out, though. Talk about how Undisputed is better than Fight Night. Go check it out. Yeah, he got his ass. Yeah, he got his ass. That was too much pressure for Lamont Davis, man. That's the same thing that Issa Cruz did to him. But Cepeda was like relentless last night. It's like it caught Lamont Roach off guard. Yeah, he wasn't on it all like that. That's what I was saying. He was talking about he was coming to get niggas. He had me in the thumbnail. But shouts out to Real Ricky, man. He actually a cool dude.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City.
Yeah, we split built the ass yesterday, me Pop.
10 rounds of
Yeah, he was relentless, bro. It was, like Lamont Roach didn't know what to do with that shit.
They are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp.
Oh, you one of them little motherfuckers that like to wiggle.
Sandman's power is dynamic, truly dynamic. The kind of stuff that can end this fight early on.
Yeah, it is, but there's a danger to that, too. If he doesn't land early on, if he doesn't have his way early on, maybe he gets discouraged.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? He just missed that shot up top. Very accurate two-punch combo by hands of stone. Able to dismiss that body shot. Halfway through round number one. Cooper's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Staying away from those headshots from the defense up top. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Super two-punch combo by hands of stone. Nice walk that time. It was intended to the head. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Hands of stone.
Oh, if that would have hit him, he would have been out of here.
Able to avoid that punch. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. You can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Final 10 seconds of round number one. Fires off the hook. Look at that.
The dude like a Mexican. These niggas fighting, yeah.
How you feeling? Good? Good. Okay, you need to finish with the hook. Finish with the hook.
Here we go. Round two is underway.
Every time he wiggled.
A huge shot countering back. Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Hands of stones on the bad end of a flush. Solid hook. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. There's a straight right hand. And now he scores with that left to the body. Both guys have a lot to be proud of with their performances in this round so far, and they still want to give more. What an encore in this final minute.
If you were a kid, you would feel that you're on one of those rides at Space Mountain. I mean, it's just extraordinary.
Really frustrating his opponent now. The Sandman's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. He has his target. He lands the straight right.
Relax. Relax.
I'm just doing it to him because he want to fight like that. I do that a lot of the times to drain him in the first few rounds. Like where I just follow him around and like stalk the shit out of him. sometimes I be trying to have like 90% stamina by the 5th round, but if I don't, I can manage it and take a few rounds off.
And round number 3 is underway. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Targeting the left hand to the body. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He scored well after being hit himself. Oh, good exchange there. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he's completing one. That's a big right hand. Cooper's legs can't fit, and banging away he goes. Not a good sign. He goes to the canvas for the first time.
He trying.
2, 3, 4. Get up.
Cooper's back up.
He trying, but it ain't gonna happen.
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Another jab comes in. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Hits him in the mud with the right. The Sandman's well
Yeah,
off
pretty
the
much. Now I'm just chilling.
10 seconds remaining in this round. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
You say one of the premium 2003 Showtime squabbles? Nah, I try not to make it a fucking brawl.
The Sandman's enjoying a big lead here, up 3-0 on Teddy's scorecard, but even more important than that, he's already gotten to his man.
Yeah, he's hurt him in the body, and once he hurt him in the body, he flows upstairs, was able to go there.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better scored well upstairs with the right hand. Hands of Stones putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat. And that punch was nowhere near his opponent. Halfway through round number 4. Oh!
Body!
Punch power has been
He walked right into it.
you believe
Body!
no way he can continue on. It is done. As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. The Sandman's now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win, you want to get to a
Straight
title,
to
you want
sleep.
be successful, but you want to make money. And this is one way to ensure you're going to make money.
Yeah, I beat a couple people I've been wanting to kick their ass yesterday. Couple people I wanted to whoop their ass. I whooped that ass yesterday. We caught all types of body, and the body count continues. It continues. Get him the fuck out of here. Comp Neil, let's go.
Son, where'd you find this?
alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Opening round scheduled for 10. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Kid Dynamite. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. He gives. Wow.
Body!
Level. How could he possibly get up from that?
Body!
Going to. This fight's over. It's over. Wow. The theater of the unexpected. Who would have ever
Damn,
expected
son,
that?
where'd you
The
find
Sandman's
this?
one single lightning bolt of a punch ends this night early.
And it came right out of the skies, and it came right in the position where his opponent never saw it.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time at the fights.
It didn't even make it out the first round. You said you got to do a piss test, Obi? That Olympic-style drug testing? I'm with it. I'm with it. Ain't no PEDs over here. It's all natural. It's work. It's all work. You feel what I'm talking about? That hard work. All I'm talking about is that work. Tell these motherfuckers all the time.
Ain't got shit on me.
One more time.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
He don't want to fight. Cash Pacino. He was in the rankings last week, too. Y'all know I was number 4 on the leaderboard. Tony Montana. This boy for sure gonna quit if I fight him. 48% do not finish. I know you seen that. You just talk about 24. His said 48. That motherfucker quit every day, all day. He quit for no reason. He quit after the first knockdown, head ass. Yeah, I don't understand. It's just like this one dude, every time I knock him out, he go to talking shit about how he let me win. I'm like, dog, you got to be a different kind of loser. You get on the game to lose. Like, what sense does that make? Like, it's a different type of fucking loser. I never heard nothing like that. You get on the game to lose. But what sense does that make? I can't take it. I can't take losing all like that. For real, for real. I'd be ready to tear the crib up. John Bolton, his connection looks shaky. Then, like, just every time I knock him out, I knocked him out like the last 3 times that we fought, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I'm like, dude, you's a fucking bozo at this point. Like, you was just a loser. Like, I don't understand. Losing in your blood. You like losing. You done lost everything, goddamn. Because ain't no way I'm logging on to nothing just to lose all day. I cut that shit off. Fuck that. Find something else I can win in. I don't even know why this dude. Yeah, it's time to get off. It's time to get off. Same with 2K. We going in wreck. We lose 2 straight. It's time to switch up the team. I'm not letting you win. The fuck? I ain't never said that shit to nobody. I let you win. Like, what? Maybe a girl. And it depends on what the circumstances is, because I'm going to whoop her ass. I'm going to whoop her ass too. But if I like her and there's something at stake, I might let her win. But other than that, I whoop men, women, and children. Damn, don't nobody want to fight me? These motherfuckers don't want to fight. Now the BP dude, he know why I ain't fighting him. It's cool. I ain't got no, you know what I mean? I just ain't fighting that shit. Motherfuckers, when you extremely spam, I ain't got time for that shit. And it depends on what mood I'm in. If I'm gonna fucking fight your spamming ass. No, it's not. I ain't got time for that shit. Like this dude right here. But he ain't as extreme as some other individuals.
To London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds, middleweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the... Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round 1 underway. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. Blocks that punch. Boy, he's really getting off with his punches and multi-numbers here. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, it gets caught.
Wow! He got demolished like that was a...
And I got flashed.
One punch power ends the evening. You gotta love that.
Start combos with the most random shit. This dude is a fucking bum. He's a fucking bum. Yeah, he just flashed me with that garbage shit. That's all he was gonna do the whole fight anyway. I had a plan for it, but he caught me with that lucky shit. Yeah, he caught me with that shit. I deserve it because I just flashed like 3 people in a row. But he wasn't gonna do nothing but that the whole fucking fight. and I was gonna destroy that shit. Here we go. Here we go. You got a flash. Don't send me no message after. Don't send no message. Flash. Right. And it ain't nobody but Street Puncho. I just beat him the last few times that I fought him. That's why I don't understand why he sent messages. Goofy ass nigga. These niggas is weird, bro. Probably watching with your goofy ass. Don't never send a message after no flash. Ever. Xbox don't want me to send messages. Excuse me. Yeah. This shit crazy. I don't understand why motherfuckers just do that. Let me try with my lightweight. Let's build him up. Start my lightweight campaign. It's probably even crazier, the final fight here. God damn. And it's like he the only nigga to fight. Like, what's going on? He ain't gonna fight. X McGraw. Oh, now he want. I'm about to say now he want to fight my So Trey, I'll fight him for the belt. He'll fight me for the belt.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, home to this championship fight. Scheduled for 12 rounds in the middleweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W.
Make sure y'all turn me up one time. Turn me up one time.
Yeah, damn.
Look at him.
This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive the second round.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
It's like a murder in Clemson.
This is one of those things that can happen. This is a very
Animal. Touch when the mind, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I feel if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on him like an animal.
Now stop.
Talk to me if you ain't my record. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, time stop up in Paxton. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit.
giving one right back.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
God.
This is gonna hurt
Damn.
this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive the second
2050.
round. It's like a murder in Clemson. That's about me. Animal. Touch when the mind, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I feel if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on him like an animal.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't my record. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, time stop on the back speed. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 tray, used to do wrong. Dead serious, niggas thought we was playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas feds come, niggas shit get funky. Herb up brings so much, he finna be his bunkie. In a park full of kids, I pop off the mic. You see the flare from the nozzle and scatter like rats. I know the police is listening. This is for the D's. Me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese. Sounded Dillon made a mill before Bass got shot. Made 20 more for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Think, boy, I'll get your brains left in the street. Kids out the tax, but I get your signs back for you, homie. Relax.
Get back.
I send my little shooters right at them with gats. Hit them so hard, they gon' send that.
Oh, you're off defense is lacking right now. I mean, the guy has to let the hands go.
Well, he was hurt earlier. You know, there was a little short punch on the inside a round before, and nobody really noticed it. But guess what? He did. And I think that's why you're seeing him be a little bit unsure of himself and not throwing the punches that otherwise you'd say, hey, come on, how come you're not? That is why.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Sound defense. Good block that time by the Dream. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Comes with the right. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by the Dream. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook. Carries that punch intended for the head. Very clean offense from defense by the Dream. Committing well now to that left hand over the top. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Count down the final moments of this round. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And we come to the end of round number 2. The Dream's pure aggression.
You said you wait for a fight powered by Satan.
He looks fresh. His opponent doesn't. And round number 3 is underway. The Dream's left working well that time.
You're still not moving enough. Come on now, move, move.
Goes upstairs with a right hand, left hook combination.
Bang the body, bang the body. That's right.
No, his opponent got away from that uppercut. And he returns on that exchange. Basic but beautiful jab right hand. Good counter punch. It was the overhand left.
That's what we worked on at the gym. Good job, boy. Good job. Body shot, body shot.
Blocks it away. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands.
Go, go, go. Keep your back off the rope, baby. Uppercut. Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand. And now another left. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Gets rid of that body shot. That's a well-scored left hand by the Dream. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And that's the end of round 3.
You got to take it to him. Pick up the speed, change up your punches.
There you go.
You need to take it to him this round and take this fight back, okay? You have to keep moving towards him.
Okay, listen, you can throw him off with head movements. That's it. Throw him off with head movements.
Championship fight.
take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Good combination to the body. Right to the body. He brings it right back. Big shot upstairs. A well-placed left hand up top. The Dream's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he's learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
The Sandman's nose is now starting to bleed. There's the combo downstairs. The Dream's able to land a nice clean left hand.
Right now, more punches, baby. Punches and punches. Let's see. Let's go. Keep your head.
10 seconds to go in this round. And we come to the end of the round. The Sandman's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. You see him with the left to the head there? Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long. But now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Overhand right can be so effective. The Sandman's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Halfway into round number 5 here.
Not focusing. Get out the way from those punches. Move your head. Move your head.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Got the act. Big shot. He just scored. A non-stop swarming attack puts him down.
His opponent feels like he's in a rainstorm.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Come on now.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Little head hunting with the left. The Sandman's last round was a big improvement. I mean, that's more of what he's trying to accomplish in this fight. Down on the scorecards, but now things headed in a better direction for him.
Yeah, to me, he was cooperating with his opponent before. Right now, he's arguing with him. Hey, arguing is good in boxing.
The Dream's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question. So he's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
Nice, sharp, fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Little volume punching to the body there.
Come on now.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook.
What's the hook? Relax. Come on now. Relax. Deep breathe.
The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Well done that time, landing the counter punch. And that's the end of round 6. This is a bloodbath. This is just swollen eyes and cuts. This is Gaddy Ward 1. This is Castillo Corrales. This is great stuff.
Yeah, Carmen Basilio, Sugar Ray Robinson. Basilio had one eye closed.
The left hand coming into play by the Dream. Wow, look at that, trading shots.
Uppercut. Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on. Keep those hands up, baby. Keep those hands up.
He comes back with the left hand again. Fires right back at him.
Get inside. Get inside. Good job.
Resourceful hook by the Dream. The Sandman's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
Yeah, it is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. Needs to slip to the left.
The Dream's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. To the head he goes with a left hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. The Dream's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Good return fire that time.
Good job, man. You gotta let your hands go, chick. You hear me? You have it. You have to be.
Teddy's scorecard through 7 rounds. The Dream's up on Teddy's scorecard, but we know with what we've seen so far, this could change quickly. He's been hit.
Yeah, he has a bad habit, and he's been hit for one reason. That bad habit of pulling back from punches. Every once in a while he does it, he gets away with it. But every once in a while he misjudges the distance, and he gets nailed.
He's got that certain something that's a well-acquired skill in this craft of boxing, and that is superb defense, and it's on target tonight.
It is. The old timers would say, you know, that's the hard thing, is to learn defense. You know, the easy part, the fun part is letting your hands go. So he's got the hard part down. Guess what? He's enjoying the fun part right now because of it.
Attaboy. Keep swinging, baby.
And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Lands the left after setting it up with the jab. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Solid shot, the overhand left. He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Come on, kid, focus.
The Dream's hit by a counter punch there. How about that counter shot to the head? The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Commits to the straight right. Dream's showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
All right, get your hands up, get your hands up.
Well placed, well timed combo up top. What a big shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Good stuff. What good stuff. He just scored the knockdown after being knocked out earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
To the overhand right, and it serves him well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. The Sandman's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Teddy, he's just covering up. That's all he's doing, but it gives his opponent so much time to pick where he isn't.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. I mean, first of all, some of them are going to get through, some of them will watch them. They get through, and you just touched on it. I mean, you cover up.
Oh, my goodness, man.
And he get up after going down a second time.
3, 4, 5.
Can't even get a fucking stun.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Look at that shit. There it
End
is.
of round 9. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eyes shuts closed like that, everything changes.
The one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
Uppercut, uppercut is wide open, uppercut.
And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab.
Uppercut.
Flush right hand to the head. Protecting his head well with his guard. The Dream's now in a spot that many fighters have faced numerous times, and that is, how do you deal with seeing your own blood and knowing that you have incurred some serious damage? Look at that cut around the eye.
No, for a fighter to be able to move to the top, he's got to be tested in a lot of areas. Sometimes the test comes when he's hurt. He's hit on the chin. He's dropped for the first time. Sometimes the test comes when you drop the other guy and he gets up and he comes at you. And sometimes the test comes in the form of a cut. When you see your first blood, when you see it, that it's your blood, how do you behave? We're going to find out right now.
Well-targeted left hand by the Dream. Solid shot again downstairs. The Dream's been doing a very good job landing that uppercut against his opponent. Teddy, if you're his opponent, you know that uppercut. There it is! Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
They ain't let me get no fucking, I can't get a stun, I can't get nothing. Ain't like I ain't catching.
A lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also
Hey, look at that.
recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Scores up top with a left. And round 10 comes to an end.
Nice work. Listen, I want you to go downstairs, then upstairs, okay? Body, then head.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Okay now, okay, all right, you're good, just deep breathing. Keep breathing, that's good. Now you gotta give me one more round. Give me one more round.
You gotta watch the water in the corner. Too much.
Do it. Come on.
I don't know if he's got enough left to pull this off, but he's giving us that impression. The Sandman's going out there and showing that he does have energy. Even though he's trailing on Teddy's scorecard by a significant margin through 10 rounds.
So you got to remind him, you're that man in the corner who's in charge and has that responsibility. Good news and bad news. Good news is you're feeling pretty good. Bad news, a little while, I couldn't feel too good when they raised the other guy's hand.
Punches and punches. It worked out well there with that combo.
Yeah, you know, the early punches set up the late punches.
Back to the bottom.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Zoning in on that gut. Combination punch downstairs.
Keep your back off the rope, baby. Keep your back off the rope. Come on, punch, punch, punch. That's it.
Carries that punch away.
Let's go out there now. Come on.
The Dream's proving to be elusive. The Sandman's fighting a completely different fight right now. He went down earlier, and you can see that he's just throwing that strategy, that original game plan, right in the garbage.
Well, it's showing you that he's a thinking man's fighter. He had to make an adjustment. You know, he would have had no chance to survive and to later win this fight if he stayed with the same plan. He had to come up with a little bit of a change.
And that's exactly what he's done. Unable to score with the hook. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy and two-punch combination landing. And that's the end of round 11. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Listen, he's going to get desperate here. He's going to come forward now because he has to. Listen, I need to see more counter punches, okay? Whenever he misses, counter.
Scheduled for 12, and they're closing. The Sandman's in bad shape. He's all over the place. I mean, he's missing punches. Yeah, he's throwing punches, but he's missing just about everything he throws.
Well, we look up top. You know, we look at the punches going array. They're going left, they're going right, they're going all over the place. But look downstairs. His feet are not set. He's falling all over the place. And guess what? The punches follow where his feet are. because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Oh, what a shot upstairs.
He's going to have to grab on.
The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. That was a dominating performance tonight.
Yeah, this is one you would think there's no drama in the reading of the scorecards.
Let's hear those scorecards and send it up to the ring. So all three judges give him the victory. A very good night by the
Yeah,
Green.
just crazy.
I don't think it was ever a question of who. It was always going to be how. Knockout or decision. We get a good decision here.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Good fight, good fight. What's going on? That's what I'm saying, bro. No stuns. That's crazy. It's roll-up time after that one. Straight up roll-up time after that one.
I left a message by your door, you got a Chrome 44. Get the message, come out and get the message. It won't even be a whoa, no beef, no more. Get the message, come out and get my message. I left a message by your door, you got a Chrome 44. Get the message, come out and get the message. It won't even be a whoa, no beef, no more. Get the message, come out and get my message. I was an itty bitty nigga when Prince killed Dre. I'm a shooter, acts busy, he made us that way. I spent 7.5 hours bagging up grams. Gotta watch these niggas with their sticky ass hands. See my face through 100 grams chopped on the mirror. Tell me I can't eat. I ain't trying to hit. JoJo wanted the bitches, I was trying to get my weight up. Nigga get in the way and get shot down straight up. I'm grimy. Yeah, my friends kill my friends like Blackie. He did that shit to him. Get at me. I'm back strapped up again. I tried, I can't change. I'll always be the same. I told my little niggas fuck brain, and any motherfucker down with them can suck me. I'm still mad. I got the green to make a murder scene. If y'all niggas ain't shooting, y'all can't fuck with me. Come fuck with me. I left a message by your door. You got a Chrome 44. Get the message. Come out and get the message. It won't even be a whoa, no beef, no more. Get the message. Come out and get my message. I left a message by your door. You got a Chrome 44. Get the message. Come out and get
Just talk your shit time. Make sure y'all run them lights up.
Get the message, come out and get my message. The D's kicked my dog, got knocked with a half a brick. I came home to nuts, some niggas ain't give me shit. I tried being cool, that cool shit don't work for me. I put my gun in your face, you hit my ass perfectly. You can't pump around here while I'm down here. I shot Chris whip up, he came back, shot Richie head. But that ain't who he aimed for, get who you came for. Apollo, amateur night, your name is in lights. I don't clown, I get down, I'm a different breed. Yeah, wait until these jokers get a load of me. I watch it click like a flick, find your backbone. Line them up nice, come through with the Mac blowing. Beef ain't nothing new to me, it's all a repeat. I leave a shooter by your door to make your ass sleep. Now come out, find out what I'm about. That Ruger, that Luger, air your ass out. I left a message by your door, you got a Chrome 44. Get the message, come out and get the message. It won't even be a whoa, no beef, no more. Get the message, come out and get my message. I left a message by your door, you got a Chrome 44. Get the message, come out and get the message.
What's going on with it, breakdown?
Green, these niggas is green. I'm talking in cold. Sport me what I mean. When you see him, it's a go. Go ahead, nigga, go. Catch him in the hoop, squeeze hit him through the door. These niggas is green. These niggas is green. I'm talking in cold. Sport me what I mean. When you see him, it's a go. Go ahead, nigga, go. Catch him on the front porch, by his mama dough. These niggas is green. It's nothing to it, cock it, bang it, and get rid of that. Hit his fitted cat, he won't get a chance to Twitter that. I make the Ruger sing a song, bullets hum to you. You better have God with you when I come to you. I'm a grimy nigga, I say some slippery shit. You's a dirty nigga with syphilis in your dick. I catch you, I'ma wash you up, line. You spit shine, you leave you right there in the street. When niggas get fine, you die, nigga die. Fly, pelican fly. When I pull it, eat a bullet, don't question me why. It's the lords of the jungle, I show you what the gun do. My bad with the shell do, you rotten to this smell. These niggas is green, these niggas is green. I'm talking in cold, sport me what I mean. When you see him, it's a go. Go ahead, nigga, go. Catch him in the hoop, squeeze, hit him through the door. These niggas is green, these niggas is green. I'm talking in cold, sport me what I mean. When you see him, it's a go. Go ahead, nigga, go. Catch him on the front porch, by his mama dough. These niggas is green. They green, son, get him, cut his head. He ain't even see it coming, he sleeping, that's what he get bitch. Niggas acting like it ain't what it is. Let the night
Yeah, I seen that fight last week. I seen that fight last night.
Come sew him up, gang signs throw him up in my hood, growing up, you pussy on
I've been telling y'all Lamont Roche never did good against pressure fighters though. Look at what Issa Cruz did to him.
Tough, even walk like warriors. On some G shit, they get to singing like Gloria. Now come clean, tell us what you told her D's. Matter of fact, don't tell us shit, motherfucker, hold please. Green, these niggas is green. I'm talking in cold, sport me what I mean. When you see him, it's a go. Go ahead, nigga, go. Catch him in the hoop, squeeze, hit him through the door. These niggas is green, these niggas is green. I'm talking in cold, sport me what I mean. When you see him, it's a go. Go ahead, nigga, go. Catch him on the front porch, by his mama dough. These niggas is green. Yeah. Feels like summer to me. Just make it nice and hot. 40 days. My bad. Family day. I be in the projects. Y'all come check me out. Get a chance to do some new shit. You don't wanna miss this. Trust me. These niggas is green, these niggas is green. I'm talking in cold, sport me what I mean. When you see him, it's a go. Go ahead, nigga, go. Catch him in the hoop, squeeze, hit him through the door. These niggas is green, these niggas is green. I'm talking in cold, sport me what I mean. When you see him, it's a go. Go ahead, nigga, go. Catch him on the front porch, by his mama dough. These niggas is green.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Did they still have an online for PS3? Yeah, I wouldn't be on that shit. True soldier. He said, fuck that. Shit, sometimes it be over like it be 2,000, 2,500. At its peak, it was like 3,000. Oh yeah, but I meant to make this announcement in the beginning. I'm about to do Boxing After Dark on Fridays, but I want to do it with you guys like normal people. You know what I mean? Get y'all in the gym, train y'all up, and then I do the matchmaking. You know what I mean? So if y'all interested in that, just comment Dub in the chat, and I add you into the gym. I add you on Xbox too. We get in there, we get some fights in, and you know what I mean? Some of the guys, like, I want to bring new people out. You feel what I mean? So that's how we gonna do it. You know what? I'm gonna fight this dude. Yeah, with normal people, not with people that's like extra. You feel what I'm saying? I never put y'all guys up against some of these guys. Y'all be watching me fight. It'd be like y'all matched up against each other. We'd do 6 fights. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna commentate the whole night. And we'd do something like that every Friday.
What a nice reception as he is completely focused in on his goal tonight.
Nah, I really got a box because I got my lightweight. He ain't number like an 83. So let's see how this go against this 86.
Confidence is really showing through as he makes his way to the ring.
So definitely, if that's something that you're interested in, let me know. Let y'all join SBC, and that's gonna be the that's gonna be the name of the promotion, SBC. Boxing After Dark. That's what we're gonna call it.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1.
Come on, kid, focus.
And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. And a sharp counter punch by Jackson. Oh, he shook him up with that right hand. Good work by Junior. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Jackson. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. We better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
punch intended for the head. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Junior. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Jackson's able to avoid that punch. Good combination to the body. End of round one. Jackson's able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats.
Look for just big punches, okay?
Got any more of these?
This is a wipeout. You are winning this fight. You keep doing what you're doing.
So this round is underway, and what a
You say lagging, Antonio?
makes for him. Look at how fresh he is.
Refresh
to
your,
start this
your
round
screen, bro.
After getting hit hard and rocked in that last round.
What a difference a rest makes when the corner knows how to take advantage of that rest. They got water on him, they revived him, they massaged his legs a little bit, gave him some encouragement. Good to go.
Don't walk into his punches. Come on.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Jackson's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Oh, a good right hand by Junior. There's the combo downstairs. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Scored well up top. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. He may be looking to clinch here. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation,
You said you did his buffer, and they say I'm running good over here, bro. Maybe you should switch over to YouTube, Tonio.
when you don't expect it.
All right? Every time he moves to the inside, make him pay. Uppercuts. Uppercuts.
Listen, why not pick up where you left off? Remember, he was so badly damaged in the last round. You got to think his opponent should be all over him here.
Could be an opportunity. Sometimes you got to take something that's dark, that's really bad, and turn it around, find the good. Maybe he can find the opportunity to catch his opponent coming after him a little careless.
Right back downstairs. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Junior. Jackson's got speed and plenty of it. Teddy, still, I'd like to see him just bite down and fight a little more.
Yeah, you'd like to see him sit down a little bit, bend his legs a little bit, and make those punches a little more effective. Not just great where they look good.
He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body, and this time he adds the right hand on the back end. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Keep
left hand up top. Last 10 seconds. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Junior. And that's the end of round 3.
You're not working on anything to work on. You're not double jabbing. You gotta work this.
Junior's off to a really good start tonight. This is the first time we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see that he has it a clean sweep through 3 rounds. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Hey, get out of there. You gotta see that coming, champ. Let's go. You gotta see that.
Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. Junior's showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Doubling up the jab by Junior. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there?
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
Good job snapping out that jab.
You know, if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab, and there's proof of it.
Good double jab by Junior. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Good flush, straight left hand. That's a forceful 2-punch combo by Junior. To round number 5 here. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Jackson. Junior's hand speed right now is different than what we just saw, able to land that combination.
Yeah, he's probably going to need a little bit more down the road, but right now, that's got him in front.
Way to hit the target there, jab uppercut. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Doubles up the jab to the head. Missed that uppercut. Junior's corner has been in positions like this with other fighters. And sometimes it doesn't go your way. You get a moment to gather yourself here. You're leading on the scorecards, but you still have to stand up and deliver.
All right, I need you to sit down on your punches. Sit down on your punches. Now, when you get close, uppercut and hook. Get in and throw the uppercut and hook, all right? That's what's there for you. Body, and then hit.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
So the second half of this fight has now arrived. Protecting his head well with his guard. And he's holding. Jackson's jab on the outside. That has really been the difference maker here, hasn't it, Teddy?
Yes, it has. But the most important thing is, you know, everybody says, hey, just use your jab, you control the outside. Hey, jab's a great weapon, but it can be very dangerous. You're throwing from a little too close, you can get counted with that right hand. He's throwing it at the perfect distance, getting full extension on that punch.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Fuller. And a smart counter-punch by Jackson. And he returns on that exchange.
You're not
He missed with that headshot. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. Junior's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. He comes back with the left hand again. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Not able to land the headshot.
More head movement.
End of the round, and he's
This dude is an 86 overall and fighting like a fucking coward against an 83.
Yeah, whoever finishes off strongly in the late parts of these rounds, a lot of times, you know, the judges get mesmerized a little bit here too. You know, it's a real close fight, and you kind of forgot where the separation was. And whoever grabs the last part of the round, that's who you remember. It's very important in this kind of fight. Finish up good at the end of the round.
Here we are at the start of another round. A round that could simply add on to a new direction and a new course that this fight has taken. I really like what he was able to do in that last round. Now, he's behind on the scorecards, but you get the sense that the momentum is starting to roll his way.
Well, you get the sense that it's starting to become his kind of fight now.
Missed the body shot. Good step back, counter punch.
Beautiful.
That's right.
A stabbing right hand comes in by Junior. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long. But now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. There's another left hand from him.
Good job, baby.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Junior. Jackson's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Junior. solid right hand lands. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
And that's the end of round 7.
Okay? Side to side. Lean to the side, then boom! Counterpunch.
Start of round number 8. If this was a football game and you looked up at the scoreboard, you may be channel surfing, but not here, not in this fight game, when power punching always gives a guy who's down one last chance.
Now you can change the script when you have power. You know, if Cinderella could punch like this guy, there never would have been a pumpkin at 12 o'clock.
Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Teddy, you've been in this spot before as a trainer. Your fighter gets rocked, and then you got to make a decision. Do we stick with the game plan, the style, the way that we were, or do we make a complete adjustment? Which way do you go?
Well, the first thing is obviously make sure the guys are right to send them out there. Then when you send them out there, you better send them out there with something. You know, you don't send the guy out into the cold with no coat on. So you better send them out there with some advice. You definitely make a change so he can feel confident that it's not going to happen again. You make an adjustment.
You can see he's done just that. He scores well with the double jab. Commits to the straight right.
First of all, some of them are going to get through and some of them will watch them. They get through. And you just touched on it. I mean, you cover up, you tell your opponent, hey, I'm camping out, I'm not throwing back. So instead of throwing 1 or 2 at you, he's throwing combinations.
He falls victim to that big shot he just scored with. A non-stop
body
puts him down.
And he quit like a bitch.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Body.
Rage quit.
I know. Move. Nah, he ain't. He cool. What's going on, Denny's? Danny's Dementias, what's going on with it, bro? Yeah, this dude just quit like a sucker. '83 style. He was an 86 overall, y'all. Trash. At this rate, I'd never be able to build him up. Fernando.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. They're underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Teddy, what should we look for early? We've heard so much about his jab. Is it as simple as that?
Yeah, it is. For him, it is. I mean, not just from the offensive end, the defensive end, and also a range fight. You know, it gets the distance that he needs to complete everything else.
Terribles hit by a right hand. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Nowhere to be found. El Terribles banged by an uppercut again. How about a return to center with the left hand? They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other.
Yeah, Joe, this is something. They're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
El Terribles showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Little volume punching to the body there. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And count down the final moments of this round.
When he misses you with a punch, he counts.
Yeah, we was just talking about it earlier.
El Terribles bounces back in his step. The start of a new round, coming off a round in which he really took some punishment.
Well, that's what being in great shape will do for you. Also, great experience where he's been through these things before, and he's not panicking.
Nice solid left hand scored by El Terribles. El Terribles landed a good solid combination. Scores big with the hook to the head. Fires right back at him. Not getting his mark there, going upstairs. El Torible's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good step back counter punch there. Gets rid of that body shot. Halfway through this round. El Torrible is so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Not an accurate hook at all. And now you can see him zoning in on the target with that double jab. Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. El Torrible's combination punching is working well here. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And we come to the end of the round. The Sandman's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombus. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Comes right back at him with a left hand. He just missed that shot up top. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. El Torrible's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations. He's not getting off.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Off target with that hook. And a nice combo by El Torrible. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. The Sandman's in bad shape. What a big shot. He is not ready.
He caught me. I shouldn't have been slugging it out with this dude.
Paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Teddy's got this fight 3-0. That's easy to see. El Torrible's been the more active guy. If you throw more punches, you're going to earn the judge's respect.
As long as the other guy's not landing the cleaner shots, even though he's not as active. But this is the kind of fight where he's just busier, he's doing more, and that's carrying the rounds.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Walks it away. Eddie, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
That straight right, unable to connect. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by El Torrible.
Keep working the body.
The Sandman's on the receiving end of a hook. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Good return fire that time. Little head hunting with the left. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. That is boxing 101. A nice El Terrible snap by a right hand. Did you see that? Wow, is this good stuff? What good stuff? He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown.
Sex say what's going on with it.
He got a little reckless, a little careless.
What's going on with it, big dog?
Round number 5 has arrived. And now a well-placed hook to the head. El Terrible is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. On the mark with that hook by El Terrible. The Sandman's got to figure out a way to do something different here. I mean, I know he's committed to being a counterpuncher, but right now he's giving rounds away.
Yeah, he is, because he's waiting for things to happen that are not happening. You know, he's laying back, he's waiting for the guy to walk in. So he should be a good counterpuncher, an effective counterpuncher. Guy has to come close to you, but his opponent's staying at a distance. He's not giving him anything to counter.
He fires off the combination there, and it lands. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Halfway through this round here, the Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Good smooth work by El Terrible. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Let's see if he can build on the momentum he just created for himself. That knockdown did a lot.
Yeah, well, he's an experienced guy, so he understands that he still can control things. Also, not only the experience, but the confidence that comes with experience. He knows this is over when he wants it to be over.
Right back to the midsection. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. El Terrible is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. The Sandman's not able to have the real estate he wants. Just not utilizing that jab to get through that front door to the inside.
No, and that's where he needs to be.
There's the combo to the body.
Body!
Can he get up after going down a second time?
One, two, three, four, five.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. El Terrible is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. gets into offense. He blocks the shot, comes right back with one of his own. And this round comes to an end. The Sandman,
Well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
well played. Big shot comes crashing home. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
6, 7.
He's a body. He was tough though. Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Unable to beat the
I
count.
just started playing defensive with him because he was a little bit too aggressive.
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. The Sandman's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easy to sell now to television.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us.
Nah, I ain't know that. Yeah, some of these dudes, when you see them like that, just sit back and be defensive and pick your shots. They're going to overwhelm you the first few rounds. Man, listen, man, if somebody glitch quit on you, fuck them. You ain't got to fight them again. No, that's because the last time I fought him, he tried to push straight me and that shit ain't work. Like what old boy did last night when we was playing. You ain't gonna get that shit off on me. Don Casamayo. Exactly. No, I don't fight glitch quitters. Once you quit on me one time, it's a wrap for your ass. And unfortunately, he one of those dudes who glitch quit on me. And what's crazy is I could take getting flash knocked out. I can take it. You feel what I'm saying? You should be able to take it. It's a part of the game. Y'all don't never see me quit on nobody.
Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
That's why I got a button to expose them for exactly who they is when I do this. Y'all know what it is.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight.
I ain't even doing that. Fuck it.
A little swing and a miss going upstairs. Teddy, what are some of the things you look for early on when you get a big puncher against a guy that really likes to take the fight to the inside?
I think the big puncher, he's going to start drooling. His eyes are going to light up like he's seen a big, juicy steak. Catch the guy as he's coming to you. Don't wait till he gets inside. You know he's coming in? Tee off on him.
Well played, straight right hand. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot And then comes back with an uppercut. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
Hands up, hands up.
A great hammering punch by Casamayor. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The Sandman's pure aggression got to his opponent in that last round. He looks fresh, his opponent doesn't.
Now listen, you threw a wide punch and he caught you. Tighten up your punches, right?
Yeah, I know who the glitch quitters is, trust me. I could do a whole compilation on the motherfucker.
Go on. Don't give him a chance to set his feet and get any punches on. Nice work on the inside.
Casamayor's doing a good job of being strong on his feet right now. He was rocked in that last round, but his opponent doesn't appear to be seeing any damage standing opposite him. Casamayor showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch.
Work the body.
Teddy, I've heard you say it many times before, but the better fighters have a wide array of punches.
Yeah, well, you have to, because obviously your opponent is going to adjust to what you're doing. You want to keep them more balanced, stay effective.
Internationals impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Right to the body.
Move your head.
Halfway through round number 2. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Solid uppercut. Casamayor's hurt by a superb hook to the head. Casamayor's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. He did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Sometimes you do and sometimes you don't. It depends on what type of glitch quit they do. I know it's two different ones. It's crazy. I know the one you don't get no win or nothing. Like sucker shit.
The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Blocks the headshot. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
to the halfway point of this third round. There's another right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Casamayor. Casamayor's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Casamayor. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. 10 seconds to go in this round. Flush right hand to the head. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
You gotta breathe.
All right, let's look at Teddy's scorecard after 3 rounds, and you can see that he's up by just a round. But I think it's fair to say that it's anybody's fight at this point. The Sandman's been doing a very good job landing that uppercut against his opponent. Teddy, if you're his opponent, you know that uppercut's coming. What should you be doing?
Well, exactly. You should move your head a little bit, slip a little bit, let that uppercut miss you, and then there's going to be an opening to counter right away, fill that hole, probably with a hook.
Both men digging in with uppercuts. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. He got hit, but he sends it right back. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Casamayor's well off the mark that time. Solid hook upstairs. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Goes up top with a right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. International, he's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free run, because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
That was not well targeted by International.
Breathe deep. Breathe deep. You're in control of this. Keep it up.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Blocking that, and an uppercut of his own. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. And now he's targeting upstairs. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. The Sandman's been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. What we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
Well off the mark. shots. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Casamayor.
Listen to me. You're not giving me enough punches, okay? One more punch. Jab, jab, hook.
The start of the 6th round. The Sandman's going to try to keep things going in this direction. He has dominated the action all night long. Fighter coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's fully committed to the hooks on the inside. If you're his opponent, what should you be thinking about doing here?
Weave, bend your knees, get underneath one of those, and bang, there's an opening. Catch him, turn it around.
There's a good right hand. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Nice strike after catching one by Casamayor. Casamayor is proving to be elusive. Good right hand. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, it looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when
Straight
that
green.
basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Halfway through the 7th round.
He's tired.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punching. Casamayor's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Being tagged. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Good looking counter punch. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Parries that punch away. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Look at that! Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive.
That boy kept on catching that uppercut with all that dumb shit.
1, 2, 3.
And round 7 comes to an end. You know, neither man's been pushed too hard so far, but one man has taken advantage of it. A commanding lead on your scorecard, Teddy, as we start round number 8.
Yeah, he hasn't been forced into a fast pace, so he's just taken what's been given to him. There's been a lot of picking there, the fruit at the top of the tree, and he's picked it.
A headshot blocked. To the head he goes with a left hand. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. International is fighting a completely different fight right now. He went down earlier, and you can see that he's just throwing that strategy, that original game plan, right in the garbage.
Well, it's showing you that he's a thinking man's fighter. He had to make an adjustment. You know, he would have had no chance to survive.
Oh!
Body!
Down again.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
2, 3, 4, 5.
It was just on middleweight. Just on my middleweight.
But what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. International's just being swarmed. He just got stunned. Oh, and there you go. That was a big shot that caught him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
6.
Casamayor's back up on his feet. What will he look like in the next few moments of this fight? That's the big question. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. It's solid. Casamayor.
Body!
He is down, and I don't think he's going to
You say he need to take a knee.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This little short uppercut. You want to do all that dumb shit?
And that's the ref is stopping this fight.
I think so. I think so because a lot of these motherfuckers like to run, and you got to do shit like this. Instead, it's just a tad bit slower. Just jab, boop, the whole time. Fuck out of here.
Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes.
Yeah, I believe so too. They got everything that I need to do what I need to do in this weight class. Now, heavyweight, it's a different thing. I'm out there trying to tear your head off. Yeah, he good. He took his L. He was fighting, but once I adapted, I be trying to figure out motherfuckers' patterns, what they do. Like the one dude that kept throwing that left hook. Come on, man. I don't know if, yeah. So you remember Larry Holmes and Marvin's Head? Beat the shit out of him. Larry Holmes absolutely beat the shit out of him. You said where to lose. He's very respectful. Yeah, I had nothing bad to say about him. I just said body. Yeah, peace. My boy Smoke will say you need to take a knee. Shit. It actually would have been an interesting fight because Larry Holmes had one of the best jabs you would ever see on a heavyweight. And he could fight going backwards. Yeah, we got to get that going, Matt Porter. I agree. That's what I'm saying. That would have been a good fight. It would have been interesting. And I think him and Ali was around the same size. That would have been an interesting fight. People don't realize how big Muhammad Ali was. Yeah, come on, man. Larry Holmes was no joke, bro. Like I said, he had one of the best jabs you will ever see on the heavyweight. But that would have been a very, very interesting matchup, though. It would have been. Yeah, Larry Jab was out of this world. And like I say, he could fight going backwards. Like, that's why I said that undisputed shit was bullshit. Because there's only so many people that can fight, like, effectively going backwards. And he was one of them. Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Undisputed did do a lot of people justice.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway.
But Lennox Lewis was like 6'6". He was way bigger. That's why his jab was annoying as fuck, but he had a glass jaw.
The one thing that people want to see. What should we expect to see of that power early on?
Well, whether or not he's fighting a tricky guy tonight, can he come up with a device, a way to take that power and get it to the target?
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the killer. Wow, is he defensively sound. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. "90 seconds to go here in this round.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, he
just misses with that headshot. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Up top with the right hand. Final 10 seconds.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? We got it. Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
Hell no, he was Glass Jaw Joe. Rockmine knocked his ass out. Who else knocked his? It was a couple people that knocked his ass the fuck out.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. Didn't get it done going to the body there. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Blocks away that headshot. He missed with that headshot. The killer stumbled back. He just got hurt. Johnson's got to do a better job. He is getting rocked. Nice block. Solid hook. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the killer. Blocks that belt line well. The Sandman's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. That was a fine block by Johnson. The killer's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
And we come to the end.
As you say, you commentated towards the ass up.
Sandman's grasp of real estate is something special. Look how he just stays on the outside early on in this fight and is able to find his target.
Well, you're right, Joe. It's prime real estate for him. I mean, he's in the neighborhood he wants to be, on the outside.
Johnson's back. Look at him here in the start of this round. Remember, he got tagged hard in that last round.
Well, that's the reward you get when you have a good camp and you get yourself in top shape.
A sharp jab by Johnson. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. The Sandman's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Keep your hands up. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Able to cover up that gut. The killer good defensive skill. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. The old 1-2 scores for him. The Sandman's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
This fight? Because listen to me, man. If you want this fight, you gotta stay busy out there, all right? Because you're losing this fight. Why? Because you're not throwing any punches in there.
He beat Holyfield too. Y'all forget, man. Holyfield, one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. I don't care what nobody says.
Beautiful. I want another round exactly like that. This is your fight.
The Sandman's up on Teddy's scorecard, 3 rounds to zip, but still obviously a lot can happen at this point forward.
That's okay. Let it go.
Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination. Johnson's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by the killer. Johnson's combination punching is working well here.
Pace yourself.
Unable to score with the hook. The Sandman's given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
The killer stunned, and he is hurt. Big shot there.
Body! Yeah, Holyfield was, and people forget, he started off at cruiserweight too. Usyk.
Johnson's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Johnson's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. And that's the end of round 4. Johnson's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Johnson's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question. So he's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
After being hit himself. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Johnson showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Comes across with a hook up top. He has found his groove with his right hand. Shot to the head with that right hand. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
Hard boxing here. Good effective work with the counter punch by Johnson. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just a
damn, his eye fucked up.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe.
This shit closed. Can't even see his eye.
Stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
That's it. That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? You're doing fantastic. Just keep up the good work. Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you take those shots, you understand me? Now let's see.
Yeah, I think Vitaly was the best out of both of them.
Start of the 6th round. The Sandman's performance right now, to this point in the fight, has been exactly what his trainer has wanted to see. The question is, can he keep it up for the second half of the fight?
Focus.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's ability to utilize this jab, fighting on the outside, has been so critical in what we've seen on the scorecard so far. Why so, Jeff?
Because it's not a common jab. You know, he reminds me, believe it or not, of Hector Camacho, the former junior lightweight champion, because he throws a trip hammer jab. You know, usually you turn that jab over, you know, counterclockwise, but he doesn't turn it over. He just drops it down. He just drops it straight down. There's no warning. And boy, it's been landed.
Hooks to the head. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by the killer. And just grabbing onto his opponent. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. Nicely timed 1-2. That's a solid right hand by Johnson. Effective with that 1-2. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. Scored well.
Try that dumb shit on me.
I mean, what more can you say? He's landing the cleaner punches.
He's being the boss. He's doing the job. He's about to become the winner.
You say he loves spamming hooks.
You got to land a big punch down. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw, land a big shot.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because that's all the motherfucker gonna do. See, like this dude, nothing else is working. So what he's go resort to pushing and shoving.
But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Good way to protect the midsection. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101.
Solid
body. That bullshit out of here.
Can he survive this?
1, 2, 3, 4. Hurry, 5.
Johnson's climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. Point of round 7. Fine looking right hand by Johnson. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. comes to an end. As we begin round number 8 here, it's clear cut who's got the lead. He's been up since the opening bell on your scorecard, Teddy.
Look, I don't like to knock or in any way make fun of any fight. Anybody who can climb up those steps, get in the ring, they're a special person. But somebody...
Johnson's hurt from that. The killer's basically doing exactly what we've always seen out of him, and that's after he's been knocked down and affected. Johnson's damaged by a big shot. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't
He a body. He's a body here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God! Oh, he got up.
Johnson's able to get back up to his feet, but Teddy, this is a much different story than when he survived the last knockdown. And yet another big shot comes in. Wow, he goes down again.
He had a good record.
Elevator fight, up and down all night.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Getting up this time.
9, 10.
That's it. It's over. Fight is
Yeah, he
over.
ridiculous throwing that many.
Man's corner is already
This eye
celebrating.
cold.
His opponent unable to beat the count. So here we are late in the fight, just coasting along, and then that happens.
And that's exactly why it happened, because he was coasting along. Everybody was
Right,
comfortable.
exactly.
Everybody
Jason, boy, you
thought
ain't lying
nothing
about
was
that.
gonna
Practice
happen. We're gonna
perfect.
wrap it up, and that's when something like this does happen.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
You said he way too skilled. I wouldn't mind fighting him one day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you gotta adjust mid-fight. What's up? I did. Yeah, she sent me a message. I got it. And I noticed once you take a person's, once you take some of these dudes, like main thing that they like to do away from them, they be like a fish out of water.
Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. The Sandman's poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter. Well, the style that we're seeing here tonight, Teddy, is really athletic, unorthodox kind of fighter. You know, you're like a professor of the sweet science. I cannot imagine that you're
Iceman's in a bad place right now. He was tagged. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to get... Oh, that's got to hurt. Oh, he goes down hard, and now he's got a real problem ahead of him. Plenty of time for his opponent to jump on him.
5, 6, 7.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Accurate hook. Halfway through round number 1.
See, this dude, he just wants somebody to chase him. Some of these guys can't even fight, come forward. That's the bad part about it. He just wants somebody to chase him. I got the round. I knocked you down. He got to come take it back. I stand here in the middle, and he won't even engage. He'll try to do some stupid shit. Once he get countered, he going to quit. Like right there, he got to come back and get that.
Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Light your ass up.
10 clicks of the talk. A round in which a knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, if you're the trainer in the corner of the guy scoring the knockdown, what are some of the things you want to remind him of?
You want to remind him how he got there, because a lot of times it's the tendency to just remember the punch that put him there. He dressed him up. He set that punch up. Don't think about just the punch that landed. Think about the setup punches.
Oh, what a whiff by Iceman. Iceman's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. Teddy, among the things that we should be looking for early is which fighter can show a wide array of an offense.
Yeah, you don't want to always be coming in that front door all the time. You want to come in the side door every once in a while. You know, sometimes you want to maybe even come through the roof, down the chimney. You want to mix it up.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Iceman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands.
See, now he got to chase me. And he don't know what to do.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. And he returns on that exchange. And that's the end of round 2.
Throw in volume.
There you go.
The fight is rhythm, okay? Don't fight.
And round number 3 is underway.
You're still not moving enough. Move, move. Back to the body.
Saw the at his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Left hand came after the jab. Huge punch by Ice. Oh, a big shot comes home. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
4, 5.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to press and move
Hell yeah, I'm gonna fight to the last round.
Also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow. The Sandman's landed a good solid combination. Little head knocking with that right hand. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Able to land the hook to the head. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Iceman. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Deep breath. Good job. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight. Don't get careless out there. Keep boxing smart. Jab, jab.
Oh, that was Mike Tyson fault. When you come into a fight unprepared, that's your fault. You know what it is. You know what it is. When you step into that ring, that's what I always say. You can't play fucking boxing. And the moment you don't take that shit serious, there's always a motherfucker that take that shit serious and eat, breathe, shit that shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's all they do is boxing. They gonna whoop your ass. And that's what happened to Mike Tyson that night.
But he's definitely been a more effective puncher, landing the clean shot.
Oh!
Body!
In one instance, just fight over. Up on your scorecard throughout the evening. The Sandman's now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win, you want to get to a title, you want to be successful, but you want to make money. And this is one way to ensure you're going to make money, scoring knockouts.
For Teddy Atlas.
Hell yeah, he just like to move around a lot. All that jumping side to side and stepping with every punch and shit, that shit wear you down over the rounds. That's why if you see sometime I get to hitting them to their body, straight to the body. Oh, this guy does not quit.
To the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight.
Like this guy, he just want to spam blocking brothers.
Is it a very underrated defensive strategy against a power puncher to be an inside fighter, to actually get in there and smother a guy?
No, actually, instinctively, you know, nature tells you when there's something you should be scared of, and I think you should be scared of a power puncher. Usually you want to stay away from it, and you give him room to catch you. Really what you have to do is realize through experience and teaching that if you're close, if you're in the eye of the storm, you can negate that power.
Solid straight right hand. Sound defense. Good block that time by Santos. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Winky's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Comes right back with some offense of his own. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Last 10 seconds of this first round. And that's the end of round one. The Sandman's back in his corner now, probably reflecting on what was a very solid round. Now, he didn't overwhelm his guy with a quantity of punches, but he was so effective with what he did put forth.
Yeah, you're right. You know, a lot of times people think that the muscles that count the most in any sport, and especially in this sport, such a difficult sport, is, you know, the biceps, the physical things that you see, you know, the chest, the back. You know, this guy's got the strong muscle up top, you know, over his shoulders, in between his shoulders, his brain. And that's why he's picking the spot so well. That muscle is serving him to win this fight right now.
Able to show you his blocking ability. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. Good body shot. The right hand came home. He saw the uppercut. He took advantage. Throwing it out there. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Well timed by Santos. He took a step back, landed the counter.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Halfway through this round. Targeting that head with the combination punching. And now he scores well with the straight right. Good defense, just covering up down low. Well that time, and right from the start he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Winky's scoring with that right hand. The Sandman showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round, just fighting smart. I mean, not just
we're going for a minute.
But smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
Trying to go downstairs, but off target. He comes with the straight right hand. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Wow, what an uppercut. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Defense can turn into offense. The counter punch by Santos. Winky's left now getting into the mix. combination landing. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
The Sandman's once again can't get out of the way of that uppercut. Santos is on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. Unable to make an impact there by Santos.
Can't just move around. You gotta move your hands in there. Let's go. Okay, listen. I need you to throw 3 punches. Combinaciones.
Watch the water in the corner. Too much.
Keep surfing. Don't fight his fight. Jab more, jab more, jab more.
Round number 4 underway. Winky's been throwing a lot of punches, but Teddy, they've been completely ineffective. He's down on your scorecard, hasn't won a round yet.
Well, this is a case where throwing punches is detrimental because he's thrown them from too far away, leaving himself wide open and getting caught.
Look at that combination by Santos. The Sandman staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Halfway through round number 4. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Snaps that jab out. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Winky's got a way of just getting away from that punch. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Santos' cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, so for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look
That's
at
what's
it,
up, bro.
we could say, wow, that
I'll
cut
probably
looks
be
worse.
on
The
him.
fans can look at it and say
Depending
that.
on what time
But
I get
the
off and how I
fighter
feel.
must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. The Sandman showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Good flush shot upstairs. Winky's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend those just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, are going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to it.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. A little head hunting with the right. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. off to the side. A little swing and a miss going upstairs. Nice two-punch combo by Santos. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Clean and crisp. That is the way to describe the punching we've seen out of him tonight. Not much left in this fight. Teddy, not much doubt as to who's controlling it.
No, a triangle is better than a square. Why? More size. And he has shown me a lot of size. Given angles, counter-punching, working inside, working outside. That's why he's the man.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
Keep moving. Gotta see those coming.
Fine-looking right hand by Santos. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good effective work with that straight right hand. He digs into the body again. Right to the head with that right. Santos' defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Winky's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Look at that! The hook came home with ease. This fight is being fought at a pace that is beyond belief, Teddy.
Well, this shows you what's great about human beings. I mean, you push somebody, in this case, 2 men, to the brink, to a dark place, and they find a way. They light a candle, they light a torch. They find some way to get to the light. They're both looking for it now.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Santos. Hits him in the mug with the right. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. And that's the end of round 6. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eyes shuts closed like that, everything changes.
The one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
What an excellent 2-punch combo by Santos. No, he missed that one. The Sandman's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
Santos' defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Fires right back at him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Wow! He goes down.
Orlando Smoke Loud.
Can he survive the round?
If you just spam him, he would quit. I'm just gonna walk his ass down. I ain't gonna do all that.
Santos' corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
The tempo of this fight has not been too taxing or demanding on him. And with that, he's been able to control things throughout. We start round number 8. You see the lead that's on your scorecard.
Now, if he was a farmer, you know, farmers work hard. If he was a farmer, he had an easy day. I mean, there was a lot of low-laying fruit, you know, on the bottom branches of the tree. Why go to the top branches? Just take what's down there. And that's exactly what he's done all night.
Winky's defense has failed him now. Oh, man, shot after shot coming in. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Santos is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. The Sandman's got a great sense of when and how to throw the uppercut. How do you coach a guy up on the uppercut? What do you tell him?
Well, first of all, you don't want it to become a dangerous punch for you. You don't want to drop your hands and throw it. You want to make sure that you drop that shoulder a little bit and you don't give up defense for offense.
He turned things around and bang it away he goes. Can he get up from this? He's done it before.
Yes, sir. Power by second. Let me just get him out of here.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Santos is showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. Good return fire that time. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Santos.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Santos is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Winky's right hand scores well that time. And round 8 comes to an end. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Big shot he just scored with. Santos is.
Body!
I don't know that this fight is.
Damn, son, where's the fucking is?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He beats the count again. Teddy, I've heard you say it time and time again. Too tough for his own good.
Well, this is the case. This is the kind of fighter that really needs a trainer to look out for, because a lot of fighters, they look out for themselves. They get hurt, they get themselves out of there one way or the other. Not this guy.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Santos. And now you see him scoring well with the right. What a big shot. Santos is down. He took a combination that he couldn't survive.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, get on your feet.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Damn, son,
Oh,
where'd you find this?
my God. Another knockout for him. That's what you want to see. A guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little bit, because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see
Oh, you
you
talk
next
about
time
your mom's
ringside.
fave. don't talk shit to me no more. I whoop his ass almost every stream. They call him Sleepy Santos. All right, Power by say no more to search. Ready, Power by saying?
Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. Chico's defense is paying off now. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
On the mark with the straight left hand. Shot with the right. Chico's able to avoid that punch. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. He really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And now another left. Scored well up top. Chico's punch is far off the target. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Unable to land clean by Chico. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Comes right back with a shot of the dome. Chico's commitment to being judicious and effective really worked out well there. The punch stats prove it. underway. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Back and forth exchange. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Chico. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Good snapping jab by Chico. So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go, because every time he jabs, he gets caught.
There's a straight right hand. Halfway through this round here, putting his punches together. Good combination by Chico. Chico's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counter punch.
Yeah, that's the old catch with a ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back with your own.
Chico's combination punching here is showing you.
Ooh, he caught me up in a blender with that one. All right, Power by saying, I see you coming back strong. Gotta put you down.
Why hit him with one?
One, two.
So
Yeah,
now
we
the
can.
question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
There it is! He goes down in the later.
I told you I gotta put you down.
He's going to try to survive it.
2, 3, 4.
Stole that one back.
And the round comes to an end. Chico's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Nice block by Chico. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut sheet. They trade big comes crashing home. Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
4, 5.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
The Sandman's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. A barrage of punches now. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Chico's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look. Look at that! He goes down thanks to that non-stop attack. It's like he was thrown into a blender of punches.
2, 3, 4, 5.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed.
Oh my.
Round now, back and forth after he did the hurting. He's the one hurt.
So simply put, this is about wit, grit, and spit. This is about fighting.
Throw punches. Don't walk into him without throwing a punch.
We open up round number 4 here. Let's look at Teddy's scorecards, where he's up 2 rounds to 1. I like his work rate, Teddy.
You know, he's not landing all the time. But it reminds me a little bit of some of the old fans used to say to me, Teddy, Marciano, we love Marciano. You know, the Rock. He used to hit guys on his arms. He wasn't hitting them clean, but he was breaking their blood vessels. Excuse me for being so graphic, but he was breaking their blood vessels, and they couldn't keep their arms up by the time they got to the 8th, 9th, 10th round. That's kind of the way this guy fights.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. The Sandman's inability to get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
Targets his opponent after blocking a shot. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Flush right hand to the head. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Scoring with the right hand by Chico. Best combination in the game, jab with straight. Now that oh! How is he going to survive this? Once again he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So the bell to end that round gets him out of danger. But Teddy, my concern is what is he even going to look like when the next round starts?
Well, that's the thing. The corner's going to have to take care of that, get some ice on him. And also, they're going to have to think, do they want him to go back out?
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here today?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually, I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own.
It's okay.
Chico is doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Takes a step back and the counterpunch by Chico.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Very nice work with the double jab up top. Goes up top with a right hand. A crushing blow up top.
I don't know if he has enough time to recover.
The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Chico's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. And that's the end of round 5. It's just a brutal display in there right now, Teddy, and it's painted on both guys' face.
And the one with the advantage, this is going to sound funny in this kind of brutal war that we're watching here, but the guy who lays back a little bit now lets the other guy take the chances and takes advantage of those chances. Under these kind of conditions where you can barely see what's coming, believe it or not, the guy that gives in that way, that's smart that way, he's going to have the advantage.
The Sandman's making for a trainer's dream right now. Picking his shots, Teddy. Selecting when, where, and being very accurate.
Yeah, the old timers would say he's a real sharpshooter. That's exactly what he's doing. He's not missing much.
Targeting that straight left hand. Good combination to the body. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Zico's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head.
Focus, relax.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Oh, and there you go.
Body! King Mizzle, what's going on? Baby Zilla, what's going on?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Focus.
Boy, what guts. What guts to get up again.
What gets me upset about this guy, Joe, is he's got so much heart. I wish somebody taught him a little bit more, because this guy's getting hit with punches he shouldn't get hit with. If you taught him with that heart, you'd have a champion.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by G. Solid. And he beat the count.
Corey Butts, what's going on with it? Shouts out to everybody in the chat right now. Shouts out to everybody that's new here. If you like the content, make sure you go ahead and hit that sub button. It's free 99. Shouts out to all the visionaries in the chat right now. Big Mind Gang. You're now tuned into me. Good fight, Power Boss segment.
It's all over. The Sandman's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. How you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
That does it from ringside for Teddy.
Yes, sir, all day, every day.
Thanks for being with us.
See who we get next. Huh. Zero do not finish. Peace. Heavyweight. what's up with all these goddamn 0 do not finishes today? What's up with that? Time to be wasting my time. Hopefully they don't quit on me this one. And this one, I'm never gonna build this dude. They quit. Be the 86 overall, just 83.
Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for our main event. 10 rounds of lightweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Good combination punching by Bulldog. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Junior's missing the mark by a mile. That's just nowhere to be found.
Awesome. Got one of those.
Solid left hand to the head.
It's a side stuff. And your connection.
Well placed, well timed combo up top. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Junior. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hackler Hurt.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Good job with the old 1-2 by Junior. Wow, no doubt about it. Affected by that right hand. If I were him, I'd be hanging on a little bit here. Big shot there. He goes down, and he was
Connection ass as fuck.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
2.
Oh, this boy out of here.
So now the
That's side
question
stepping.
becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now. He needs them right now.
And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. He missed with that headshot.
All he wants is a side step.
He got hit right there, but
It's so bad that I promise you, if I went southpaw right now, he wouldn't know what to do.
How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Matter of fact, watch.
At this stage of a fight, Teddy, these very early moments, how much in your training career will you stress to a guy to try to go to the body?
very much, because it sets up things later on, and it takes away things that he's trying to do. You know, he's trying to move his upper body. You go downstairs, takes a lot of that away.
And that had some fight to it, that right hand by Bulldog. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Digs in with a good, solid uppercut after taking one. Final minute of a round that'll go down in the history books. Carries that punch intended for the head. Good-looking right hand after he got hit. Bulldog showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Nice block by Bulldog.
See, all he want to do is step.
Bulldog's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Yeah, that's all he want to do is step. I'll give him that round. I'll beat his ass this round, though.
I mean, wherever we go on our Fight Night tour, we have great fans.
Yeah, passionate fans, fans that know the fighters and care about the sport.
Let's visit the body, all right? Visit the body with some hooks.
We got it.
And round number 3 is underway. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Not precise at all by Jackson. Junior's opponent, Bulldog's in a tough spot right now. Boy, he got rocked. Oh, he's hurt right there. Solid. And he crashes to the canvas once again.
All that weak ass stepping shit.
Before. What about this time?
3, 4, 5, 6.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
A crushing two-punch combo by Bulldog. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And a shooting right hand by Bulldog. Combo lands to the head. Bulldog! Corner is concerned. Their fighter may go down here. Targeting the uppercut, and it worked. Oh, what an exchange! Protecting his head well with his guard. Comes right back at him with a left hand. There he is, working the body. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. 10 seconds to go in this third round. And that's the end of round 3. Get some more. Junior's ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on. Bulldog's trying to steady himself in this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, how much can really happen in those 60 seconds? How much of a benefit is there to damage fighter?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, physically, you have to revigorate the guy. You know, maybe massage the legs a little bit. Most importantly, get some ice on the back of his neck. You know, get that blood flow going a little bit. Make sure that you revive him a little bit. Get him back to feeling like he's ready to go after him.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. punch combination landed. 90 seconds. He shook him up with that right hand. Good work by Bulldog. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
Joe, in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after him, but you better be careful.
Big shot. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as
It don't matter. I'm about to get ready to get the fuck off of here, though.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, he's done.
And it's over. Look at this. Bulldogs' night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count. Jackson's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory.
And it begins the next night. Then
Why does it cost so much? Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to get ready to get out of here if I don't find nothing here. Cam at the back end, Orlando Smoke Loud.
Chicago, Illinois. Our main event should be a good one
yes,
tonight.
Sir. Yes, sir.
10 rounds in the middleweight. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. How about that left hand? He has his target. He lands a straight right. Cruises way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Good fighting, snapping shot by Bulldog. He's committed to the combination punch. What a bulldozer by Bulldog. Look at this swarming attack. Cruises taking a barrage of punches. He could go down.
Looks like my screen door on my back porch. I mean, the mosquitoes, there's so many of them. And there's little holes. Some are getting through.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Bulldog. Not able to land the headshot. Bulldog's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Cruises got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. It's over that hook upstairs. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
There's the combo downstairs. Cruises left, landing well. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Kenny, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Bulldog's combination punching is working well here. And we come to the end of round number 1. Cruises, Cutman is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Well targeted right hand by Bulldog. And now he's targeting upstairs. Well timed, well placed uppercut there. That time he missed so badly. Scores up top with a left. Commits to the straight right. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces like that.
A solid, true uppercut by Bulldog. Right back to the belt line. Another flush shot up top. Cruz's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Cruz is showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. And that does it for this round. Cruz's cut is now going to play a factor in this fight. I mean, you can tell just by looking at it. What does his mental approach need to be so that it doesn't overtake him?
That's a good question. He has to be a pro. He has to be a guy that when the test comes, and this is the test, that he doesn't panic, he doesn't falter. He keeps the same mindset he had before he was cut. Do your job. Come here, use your jab, set up your punches, put punches together, be defensive when you have to be defensive. Let the corner do the job of closing that cut.
Great movement to get away from those punches. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Step to the side and then lands the count.
Yeah, disappear on him, and then all of a sudden appear on him.
How about that exchange? Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Good right hand. Cruz is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Cruz is doing well here with that two-punch combination. Bulldog's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Cruz is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Very accurate two-punch combo by Bulldog. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Bulldog's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. And round 3 comes to an end.
And you'll beat it. Look, you're standing straight.
Well, if anything has been learned from the first 3 rounds is that sometimes just being the busier fighter will do well for you. And that's the case right now for him as he's up 2-1 on Teddy's scorecard.
Yeah, not always landing a lot. You put it very well, Joe. Not always landing a lot. But keeping his opponent defensive and keeping him from doing what he wants to do.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Watch the headshot. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. And this is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy? A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Cruz is dazed after that punch. Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. Cruz's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Solid right by Bulldog. Targeting upstairs.
Close the gap, champ. Come on.
Well placed, straight right hand. Cruz is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Sender, he gives him back one of his own.
You gotta land a big punch now, champ. No doubt about it.
So a fresh round is underway, but is it a fresh fighter? Cruz's corner is hoping so. Based on what we saw at the end of the last round, who knows?
Well, Swanner should also be hoping that his opponent across the way doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with, because if he does, I think it's over.
Good exchange, he fires back. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Super two-punch combo by Bulldog. Halfway into round number 5 here.
Keep it tight. Good, good.
Downstairs with a right hand.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Cruz's legs look shaky, and yet another big shot left in. That is a big, big punch that just put him down.
And right now he's thinking about whether or not he wants to do this as a living.
Cruz is back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. What impact from that uppercut by Bulldog. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Use the jab.
Missed the body shot. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. And round 5 comes to an end. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
Cruz is showing us that he is willing to stick with the game plan. But Teddy, that game plan saw him knocked down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him?
In some ways I tell him good, because you have to go with what you have. You can't completely change. That's not possible in the course of a fight. You are who you are. So it's not the game plan necessarily, Joe, or the style that's wrong. It's the execution of the game plan. That has to be done better.
Halfway through round 6.
Body shots.
Very accurate with the overhand right. Cruz is working well here. Cruz is going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Up top with the right hand. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. Solid straight right hand.
Just like that.
And now another left. And round 6 comes to an end.
Keep that jab.
Well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in.
Focused on the inside. Good job.
Oh, he is.
Wow.
He could go down. Oh, that's
Clip me.
He just went down. The infighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down. Now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. He lands the uppercut on the back end of the left hook upstairs. Good shot to the head with that right hand. A stinging uppercut by Bulldog. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Bulldog. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Holy cow, look at this. Back and forth they go. There's no stop.
You don't know how good you are until you push. You push to the brink. They are finding out right now how special they can be.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Get in your rhythm.
Let's look at Teddy's scorecard as we start this 8th round. And I think this tells pretty much the story. Yeah, he's got a slight lead. However, there have been those moments where you see a defensive flaw.
Yeah, the other guy's coming on fast. The defensive flaw is that he covers up too much. He blocks too many punches. And when you're blocking too many punches, well, the guy put punches together, some are going to get through. Some are getting through.
Little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Now he's getting it done with that straight right hand. Cruz's left, working well that time. Bulldog's doing well here with that two-punch combination. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. A headshot blocked. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Cruz. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Bulldog's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
It is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. He needs to slip to the left.
Cruz is not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Solid, accurate shot that hooked by Bulldog. He is
come on.
Oh, a big shot comes home for him. And once again, he goes down.
I'll make this harder than what it need to be.
Rise up again.
4, 5.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet.
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. And that's the end of round 8. Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fight and what damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Well-targeted combination by Bulldog. Bulldog's proving to be elusive. The Sandman's looking like a guy who's not going to survive this right now. How can he survive it, Teddy?
Well, right now, he has to grab. He can't use his legs. You know, the easiest thing in the world is say, hey, get on your bicycle, get the heck out of there. But his legs are wobbly, they're weak. He's got to grab.
90 seconds into the 9th round. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Bulldog. Scores well to the head with the right hand. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Great work offensively landing that combination by Bulldog. And now he scores well with a straight right. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Bulldog.
That bullshit.
And it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
5, 6.
The Sandman's productivity really dropped off in that last round. And with a lack of offense came some sloppy defense. Just look at his face now.
Yeah, you know what? He should look at his trainers too, because I always say that about this business. Where are the teachers? Where are the trainers? He should be able to get away from punches. With his experience, he should do a better job than he's been doing tonight.
Come on, he's just non-stop punching. Non-stop.
Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The Sandman's legs are not in good shape right now. He showed some gumption in getting up off the canvas. I don't know that he's going to last. Effective work, the three-punch combination. Good step back, counter-punch.
Beautiful.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
Non-stop punching. You can have it, bro.
Shot he just scored with. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
You can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. Cruz's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. Bulldogs fitting end to a very strong night for him.
There is a business component to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is, yeah, you got to win,
Right.
but you want to win spectacularly. You want to get people in.
But I'm up out of here, y'all. I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me. Peace. God bless y'all. Have a good one, man. Get ready for the work week. We out this motherfucker.
There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Mike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.